Thank y'all for the lurk. I appreciate it. You're amazing. Oh my gosh. All of the love. All of the love. Let's see if this works. Because I have new shiny toys. It did work. Hi. Thank you. Thank you, Tonic. Thank you, Sweetie. Thank you, Tex, and thank you, Zaya. Thank you for your being here, and thank you for your lurks. Yay. I have a new stream deck. And it's changed my life. So let me know if it's too loud. I turned up the game sounds a little bit. I can adjust that if I need to. But yeah, hi. Welcome to basically a week of Phoenix Wright, because these games take forever to play. Because I read all of the text. Last time, I don't remember. But last time I was literally like, I'm gonna finish this game today. And it ended up being like a 13-hour stream. And I was like a mad woman by the end of it. I was just losing it. So let's plan a little better this time, shall we? Hopefully. I will do a shout out since I know Texan is listening because he's lurking. This is my Catch a Million charity shirt from the Catch a Million charity streams that I did earlier this year when I shaved my head for charity. I'm wearing my shirt today. I'm repping for St. Baldrick's. Alright. I think I hit this button. And? Of course not. You know what? No, it worked. Okay. Thank you, Texan, for the Numa Numa, which I will dance to. Fun fact, I was introduced to Numa Numa through Naruto fan flashes. If anybody knows what those are anymore. They're really great, actually. And hilarious. I think I'm gonna put, I'm probably gonna put Caramel Dancing on there, too. Because I do like the dancey things. Okay. So this is Phoenix Wright. If you've never seen a Phoenix Wright game, these are investigative detective games with lots and lots of text that I will be badly voice acting. It's gonna be great. I played the first one earlier this year. That VoD is actually up on my YouTube channel, which I believe I can just do this. Maybe? No? You're gonna hate on me now? I have to fix it later. I have chat commands set up, but they're not working correctly. That's fine. Those VODs are going up on YouTube right now, if you've never seen the first game. We're going to play the second game. Know that the first game is basically us establishing ourselves as an attorney, because we are a young, fresh-faced attorney. So we've been through many things already. As you can see, this was back in March. I think it was right before the charity stream thing. But you can also see it's like I had a save here, and then I had another save like far later. Like I think this save actually, save 9. It was after midnight, and I was still like, yeah, it was madness. All right, but we need a new game. We're gonna play this game. This is the second one. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. By the way, I've never played these games before. I played the first one and I really loved it. So, and it seemed to be popular because it's a great game. I spend a lot of time theory crafting, so we'll see how it goes. I'll stop at some point. I don't know how long the stream's gonna be. I can't. That's why I don't put end times on my schedules, because I just stream until I don't want to stream anymore. Problematic. The last thing I'll say before I get started is, just as a note, since I don't know who is lurking with me / hanging out with me, because I never look at the list of who's in my chat, because that's like Like, some people do that where they, like, look at the list and they see names and, like, specifically call people out. But, like, I know that if I was going to a stream, it would make me feel so uncomfortable if somebody did that. Just because I'm like, I'll talk to you, but don't, like, So, but I will say, for whoever is here, that I am part of an amazing community called Flight Team. I talk about it constantly. If you haven't heard me say this before, then this is for you. And even if you have heard me say this before, this is also for you. If you're a streamer and you're not a member of Flight Team, I would highly advise that you consider it. Flight Team is an amazing community full of fantastic people. They're really great. And they're the best thing that's happened to me as a streamer. It's a community focused on growing as a streamer, but we're a community. It's not just follow for follow. It's not just somebody goes in and says hi first thing in the morning. Like, we talk to each other, we grow with each other. It's super awesome. There's a really cool graphic made by Jimmy Turtle, resident Turtle artist, that's down in my About Me. If you're interested and you're a streamer, you should click on that graphic and it'll take you to the Discord. Or you can DM me after the stream. I'll answer and I'll talk to you about it. I will talk to you about Flight Team all day. All day. Hello, Trombone. So yeah, let's get into Phoenix Wright. I'm going to be drinking a lot of water. And we're going to be doing a lot of reading. So, Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Alright, let's do it. I'm ready. Not ready. So dramatic. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's the judge. Well, what have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I've been hammered. Hi, Mana. Hi. September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Why is that my ringtone? Why is that my ringtone? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Hi, Mana, hi. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mana. Come on. Don't just complain. She's like, I'm just gonna complain. Ah, good. I finally found it. Did he just hit me with a fire extinguisher? Oh, it must have been... I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Why is that my ringtone and how do I change it? Yes, and... I will say, Trombone, when Zaya... Because... when the mods are not, like, lurking / busy, we do have a quote thing now. It only has 2 quotes, but it does exist. So if I say something ridiculous and you want to put it in quotes in the chat, it will be added to the quote engine. That exists. There you go. Oh, there are 4 quotes. Excuse me. A few minutes later. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Dot, dot, dot. Ow. My head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Ah! Good morning. Sergeant Silver, I need to feel like I'm watching a Supreme Court trial. Please and thank you very much. Right? Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Probably because we just got hit with a fire extinguisher. Roger that. ... That is true, I would say that. Also, Sergeant Silver, welcome in. Hey, buddy. How you doing? And thanks for that follow. We appreciate that. We love our followers here. Enjoy my follower emotes that are themed after my furbag cats that have come to visit me randomly sometimes. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Also, why are there so many feathers on this woman? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, I see why she has so many feathers. Her name is Bird. Byrde. Welcome to the Phoenix Wright games. We're gonna see, there was a lady in the last game who could not, was like an older lady who would not shut up, and her name was Wendy Oldbag. I swear to God. Okay. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove I was not guilty. Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... Question mark? What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think maybe you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... ... I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? My God, do we have amnesia because we got hit with a fire extinguisher? Come here, Mana. Come and solace me. What? Now is your time to speak up. Do you have something to say? Come here. Thank you, madam. I'm trying to play a video game for the internet. You don't care about that, I know. Huh, okay. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? They did. They had to take away all of our in-game power. Come on, baby girl. Yeah, okay. Hi. Yep. Sure. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Sure. Monocat Gaming, okay. Just kind of settle in while she... Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Okay, Mana. It's a good thing my microphone has really good ability to pick up my voice from here. Because Hi. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, this is Mana. She's the sleepy one. The emote that Zaya just used is that one. Hi. Yeah, okay, thanks for stomping on my chest. Thanks very much, madam. Hi, Matt. Hi, excuse me. Yeah, I know. Hi. Would you let me play the game, please? Oh, it's good. It's good. We just started. Hi. Yeah, I know. And that girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. I mean... Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. It's not a dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Okay, so I get very excited when I'm playing this, by the way, and I'm actually really glad that my mic is further away than it used to be right here next to my face, because that irresponsibility will continue at times. That's true. I get very excited when I play this game. Oh, it's the, ooh, new musics. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. What a name. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. ... What is it, Mr. Wright? Okay, we gotta pick a good judge voice, because we're gonna, like, the whole time we're gonna be using this voice, because we see this judge a lot, or we did. Let's make him a little lower, and okay. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. How aloof he is this time around. I don't know. I mean, we've been through a lot at this point. Now then, are you ready? Yes? I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. We're not going to see very much of this guy, so we'll make him a snibbler. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, it isn't the same. I mean, he looks like that. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I haven't learned anything since last time because I haven't played this game in months. So we'll find out if I remember how to play. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. What, cop killer guilty? Okay. Who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Okay, so we heart Gumshoe. We're Gumshoe stands here. Gumshoe's great. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so done. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Like, the names in this game are fantastic. I'm just saying. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. Expose Park. What is that name? Oh, this is new music. This music is really good. The victims was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Dustin Prince, right? Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. I feel like this photograph's going to be important. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1. Victim fell from the walking path above. Added the court record. We can look at the court record at any time. We're going to look at it in just a second, actually, to see the autopsy report. Oh, the broken glasses. Okay. Time of death, at 6:28 p.m. I want to see this photo. Okay. I already see a problem. According to the victim's watch, the time of death was 6:28 p.m. The clock in this photo, that is 7 o'clock. That is not 6:28. That is 7 o'clock. So the clocks are wrong. The watch is wrong. So we know the watch is wrong. Like, this is what happens when I play these games. Like, I see the problems immediately. I just have to find when they will let me tell them that is a problem. Mizzy says the time is sus. Yes, the time is such. Clock is sus. His finger, too, is odd. Right? He's pointing. Wait, did he write something? It looks like he wrote something. I don't know. We'll get to that. Okay. Okay. Now then. I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Oh, is this the glasses? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. ... All right, sir. I'll help you through this. Oh, good. With your bird feathers. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Except I don't press tab. I press right bumper. Because I use a controller for this, so I don't have to have mouse and keyboard all over the place. Alright, so, court record. This is the court record. This would be the glasses. This is the important whatever. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Oh my god, is this gonna be our new assistant? I mean, we don't have Maya anymore. She's gone off to train to be a medium in the mountains. I mean, I do say that a lot. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. Again. Oh, and this cell phone, but we don't know what that is. It's why I didn't give it a year. I mean, every time a ... comes up in a game where I'm reading text, I read the ... like every single time. And sometimes there'll be like 4 or 5 characters in a row that do that, and I'll just read them all. Sorry to anybody who's like listening but not actually watching. Alright. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. Which, I mean, I say it IRL as well. So, I mean, I do say it all the time. Also, can we just talk about how he fell and died, but his glasses were underneath him? So, was he not wearing them when he fell? How are his glasses underneath him and not on his face? Did they fall off in midair? Because that's the only way that they could theoretically have done that. But, like, if you look at them like they're twisted, as someone who has fallen on their glasses and snapped them in half, I'll tell that story sometime. They don't twist like that when you do that. Just saying. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. Hit feet first, then slammed his head. But then, like, if he was pushed, why would he go feet first? Also, there's a railing. So, like, he would have had to go off of that railing, over the railing, head first. The victim grabbed the killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. Oh, so the glasses are the killer's glasses. And held onto them as he fell. That doesn't make any sense. ... She's wearing her glasses. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, eh? If he went head first, maybe they fell while he was being tossed. Maybe. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. Oh, Right? I don't know. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Oh no, we stand Gumshoe. We love Gumshoe. We love Gumshoe. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Wow, really? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Who's writing cursive? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? That was obviously erased, right? Because the E is in cursive. Like, to me, that looks very not the same handwriting. Also, yeah, he broke his neck when he hit the ground. How is he writing the victim's name with a broken neck? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to not say she's the culprit. Oh no. No, we're gonna bust that shit wide open. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, he's dead in this picture. Dead people have better handwriting than my living handwriting? Ugh, I'm identified by that statement. Let me tell you what, like, my handwriting is terrible. Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2. Wait. Was he wearing a watch in that picture? As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? ... It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir! Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it! I'm counting on you! Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. Danganronpa has ruined me. Can never see a dying message and not think, right? The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But... Come on, Soxy. Isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Come here, baby girl. Like that detective, he does look like sort of a scatterbrain. Hi, I know. Hi. Yes, dear. You just want me to give you treats. It's not happening right now. It doesn't matter. Even way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mood, though no spoilers, since I'm seeing the first class trial, so I know what this is, but nothing past it. No spoilers. Nope. No talking about Danganronpa. If you're at the end of first class trial, we're not talking about that game at all. I haven't played the second one yet, but I have played through the entire first one. We are not... Nope. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Hi, baby. I know. Hi, honey. Alright. There's something even more incriminating than the glass under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Alright, we're gonna go back. Because I'm using all the correct motions and button clicking, there's a disconnect somewhere, but it's probably user error. I will tell you that I played the game on kind, because the game is unforgiving in many ways, and even on kind, there were parts that were difficult. Also, I apologize in advance if scenes randomly start changing, because Sox is rubbing her face right next to my stream deck. Hi! I know. Hi, baby. It's okay. Mom is right here. Claws are stuck in my pants. I know. Hi, baby. That's my nose. Thanks, dear. Hi. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna back up. Yeah, she's the culprit, whatever. Managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I'm gonna say press. The culprit's name? Minerva just curled up on top of me, similar to Sox during a meeting I just had. The first game, he was a little finicky and pot. She got the hang of it. Turk says hi, by the way. Hi to Turk! Shout out to Turk. Adore him. Hi. Excuse me, babies. Yeah, I was surprised, too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? Alright, so... We're gonna do press all over the place here, because we're gonna do that. But we're gonna present on that statement, probably, because the autopsy report said he broke his neck when he fell. But we're gonna make sure we've cleared all of the other stuff first. Because we can do that in this trial. In some trials you can't. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't huh me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something does feel kinda off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Check the court record again. Alright, so this is the picture. There's no word in this picture. Wouldn't we be able to see the word in this picture? No smearing near the writing from his dragging hand. Yeah. Like, the angle of that doesn't work. It's above his head. He couldn't actually do that? Especially with a broken neck. Alright, so I think... Yeah, okay. So let's see if we can do this in the right spot. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. It looks like someone else wrote and moved his hand at the end. Yeah. So, we're going to present here, and I don't know if we should present this photo yet. Let's try the autopsy report first. We have a little bit of flex with our life, so it's okay if we screw it up at the beginning anyway. Nope, it's not right, because the music didn't change. Clearly, it's a contradiction. How exactly is this evidence and the statement now just related? They aren't. Not at all. Think you lose some life. That's okay. Alright, so let's go. Gotta go see my coach for a few hours. I hope you're on when I get back. I'm gonna be on for a while. So you're good. And when you get back, I think I put it in the stream title. There's a command I have. It's the Mizzy Cat recap. If you put that into the chat, if you have to leave and then come back, I will sum up everything that's happened up to that point. That's what the recap command is. It tells me I need to recap everything that's happened so that people are caught up. Okay, so I think that maybe you? Nope. Well, maybe. That's fine. It's okay if I screw this up, because we know where the problems are. And see, this is why I lose life in this game, because I know where the problems are, but I don't know what they're asking me to. Managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. Where he landed, I don't like saying it, but it's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. It's gotta be that, it's gotta be here. This is exactly what has prevented me from getting this game to play. Honestly, it's not a big deal if you die. Like, in the last playthrough, there were a couple of them where it was really hard, and you just kind of force your way through it. They're still really fun, admittedly. I got the trilogy, like the all-in-one pack on Steam, and I want to get the original, the Chronicles one, too. Very fun. I think I put it on the wrong one before I presented that. That's okay. When they're like, that's wrong, I will, I'll just skip through that, because they say the same thing every time, actually. And I know because the music will stop. If I do the objection and it's right, the music stops. Let's, press on this, actually. Now, you're sure he was pushed, and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Okay. You need to get ready to go bird sitting tonight. So saying bye to Minerva. Of course, that's very important. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it was clearly the defendant's name, sir. This piece of evidence, it's hard to not say she's the culprit. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Enlighten me. About this presenting evidence. Okay. When you're listening to testimony, you can compare it with the court record. If you do that, you're sure to find contradictions in the witness statements. Contradictions? Well, there are many reasons why a testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness might be lying, or maybe they're just mistaken. And? You still have no idea what I'm talking about. When you find a contradiction, open the court record to the item you need, and then I present that evidence, right? You got it! You can also present people's profiles as evidence. With so many items, make sure you present the right thing. I mean, we're finding out that we're not presenting the right thing. It's not a good look that at the very beginning of the game, I'm just like totally wrecking it. I mean, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. This is a long game. We got a long way to go, so it'll get better. It always does. Sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this. Wow, being praised by a pro. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm not a pro. I only have 2 lives left before I'm like, whatever. something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body. The photo, that's not under the victim's body, it's above his head. Yeah. Why? No, it does contradict that. I hate that. Why? Okay, hold on. This is found under the victim's body. Body's covered in bruises. What is this photo? Alright. If I have to restart at the very beginning, I'm gonna be a little disheartened by that. But it's okay. It's okay. I will survive. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. Where he landed. Maybe? Nope. Alright, that's fine. We'll just reload. We're out. That's it. That's enough. She is now guilty because I screwed it up enough. That's what happens. We see that at the beginning of the game. That's good. It's good to see it at the beginning. Good to get it out of the way early, right? Get it out of the way early. I didn't even get a chance to save. We gotta completely start. We just gotta restart. It's okay. I'll skip through all this stuff that we've seen up to that point. You can skip through that stuff pretty quickly, actually, so. You should have to get through this part. Oops. I love that. Like, it's so great. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna be playing this all week. And I literally, the first time I have to present evidence, screwed it up so badly that I had to restart the game before I could even save the game. Oh, no. Y'all. Look. I'll just, while I'm skipping through this, I'll just tell you about a really great thing that happened today. Because I've talked about it on stream before, that I do stage management work, and I haven't really been able to get any work. So today, I was contracted actually not to do just one show, but several shows, and may actually be doing a really big show towards November, at the end of November. Like, I got a job today. Like, real job. Like, real work. For real monies. My schedule might get a little bit wonky. But, yeah, no. Today was a very exciting day, actually. Except, you know, then I came here and decided to fuck it all up. That's fine. I can do it really fast now. I'll just hold this button. Now that I'm out of the cutscene, it'll let me do that. And we'll skip all the tutorial type things now too, so. Da 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 da. The last time this happened, I was like deep in a trial and I hadn't saved. We're gonna go ahead and save. Alright, that's all 10 of the save slots. So we'll start at the beginning. Save one. Alright. Now we've saved. I'll save again during that part so that we don't have to go back through all of this again. If I happen to screw it up again, which is possible. I do not profess to be. I'm good at puzzle solving. Like, I can tell you the discrepancies, but I can't tell you exactly where they want me to talk about it. No. It's easier to see without this stuff, like when I play games like Escape Academy or The Room or puzzle games, right? So, I mean, I know what I'm doing to myself choosing to do these kind of games. It's totally fine. We're just gonna, yeah, okay, blah, 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 blah. Glasses. Blah, 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 blah. We're almost there. After his testimony. We're gonna, and then we're gonna go through and we're gonna press him on every single thing. Hi, Socks. I see you've returned. Hello, my dear. Hi. 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 Don't step on the controller. That's not permitted to step on the controller, missy. Alright. Save. We're not even gonna do a different slot. Right there. Hi. What? When she really wants me to pet her, she does little air biscuits. She'll make the biscuits just in the air, not on me. Hi, dear. Hi. Hi. Are you in charge now? Are you in charge of the stream? Something's going on by the door, I can tell. Alright. We've saved. We've saved. Cross-examination. Okay, yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. Expose the lies. Alright, we're going to press on every single statement, and then we're going to reevaluate, because she's going to talk to us about a contradiction in the picture. I'm thinking any more incriminating than the victim said that. Wait. I was just checking the profiles while I was here. Okay. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out at any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. Okay, we missed this part, so there you go. Well, what? I see. So there's no proof. Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut. Okay, that was good. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. There's also an indentation on the ground where his hand is. That is where his hand hit the ground. Right? Like, it's like sand. So, there's actually a dent in the ground where his hand hit the ground as a fist. I have no idea if they're going to let me talk about that, but I just noticed that. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't hum me! I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Alright, so... Maybe we had to present this picture. That's happened before. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up! Keep that fighting spirit going! I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. The, present evidence. You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence! Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes! The great Phoenix Wright is back! Oh, that's right! Huh? I heard that lately, you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. Yo, you can present profiles? It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. I want to see these profiles. Her name is spelled wrong. Her name is spelled wrong. That's not how you spell her name. That's not how you spell her name. That's it. That's it. That's not how you spell her name. We want right here. We want to present. And we want to go into profiles. And we want to present. Yeah. Got it. So, because I didn't go through the first option, the that present evidence, she didn't tell me that I could present profiles. So I would have never gotten it with the evidence that I had. Little sketchy. Doesn't matter. We got it. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. What is it? Dot, dot, dot. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, fingers outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Well, where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's, name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ugh! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. It's not how you spell her name. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed. How did you not know? You're the detective. You... But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. They were dating. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! That's right. Take that, bitch. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant? Yes, sir. Okay, what we got now? Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about a half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. If she was planning on killing him, she wouldn't have bought him a present 2 months ago. I'm just saying. Okay. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about a half a year. Press. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really? Oh, does he have a crush on her? That's so cute. Anyway. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? We are not saying that here. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Oh, yeah, no, he's so got a crush on her. I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Apparently, I got achievement, and it's a Gumshoe achievement. It's called Mind Your Own Business, pal. Amazing. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gone off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. ... You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going just a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me, so if someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Oh, the judge just laying it out. Holy shit. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is all about done here. Was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Wait. She got him a present. It's his birthday. They met in the park. Is the glove not there? Because she should have given him the birthday present in the park. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yup, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. How many times can we say custom made? Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant! I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. Am I bluffing? I'm probably bluffing. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. We have done that. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Unless the game was like, you can't press. And if you keep pressing, we're going to take away your health points. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more thought about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It looks like a banana. It looks like a bunch of bananas. Why does it look like a bunch of bananas? Like, I mean, I know that baseball gloves have a very particular way that they're like whatever and whatever, but why I don't... It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove! A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Princely really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see the point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Are we going to talk about the name some more? The misspelled name? We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. No, he wrote a different name. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. We're gonna press, but, like, that's our original assumption of the name was erased and then rewritten. It looks like it's gonna be the Jim Jam here. We first looked into the handwriting. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Heh, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Haha, yeah. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. in any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing in sand. And the results? Oh, hold on, I gotta remove this cat from the bed, because I think she has a hairball and I don't want her to throw up on my bed. Perfect. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yup. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Poor Gumshoe. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about? It's a left-handed glove. He's left-handed. He's left-handed. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. We first looked at the handwriting. We're gonna go through this really quick. We're gonna get to the gloves. We're gonna get to the end. We wanna get to the end. Okay. Present. Was custom made. This is our evidence. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? That she had to have it custom made? Because that's why she had to have it custom made. What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget the victim was left-handed. I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Oh, right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. By the way, we haven't actually solved that murder. That's gonna come back to bite us in the ass. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up on being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Hi. You feel better? You were coughing. Do you feel better? Come here. Come on, girl. There you go. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. Ooh, this is the good music. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? I mean, if he was ambidextrous, right? Order. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. That's accurate. Court is adjourned for recess. So now we can have the murderer come in and talk about how she murdered him. Because that's what usually happens. Save your progress. Yes, please. We can save here. That's fine. We'll do a new save part like the next time. All right. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. The prosecution actually is super good at bringing the actual culprit in. They're smug. I didn't do that. That's true. Come on. Lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Gotta drink a lot. Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. Question mark. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. Yes, the amnesia did come out. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Dot, dot, dot. It's ringing. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That's how we know that the person wanted that phone back and they're the fucking murderer. Because she didn't spell her name over the phone. So they just wrote Maggie on the ground because they didn't know that it wasn't spelled like everybody thinks it's spelled. Garbage. So yeah, phone owner, murderer. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I saw that shirt game, right? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up, look, the police the police mascot's okay. Look, just because, look, it's okay. It's okay. If my eyes lit up. Ah, you were here all along. You're so mean. It's Maya. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Ah, now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? Recap, is that Maya? Yes! This is indeed Maya. Maya is in the first game. She's the sister of the woman who was murdered in the very first case in the original game. She is her sister. And she's a spirit medium. So sometimes she channels said woman who was a lawyer and our partner. Sometimes she channels says woman as a spirit medium. She is also really enthusiastic about everything and has gotten us into trouble more than once. At the end of the last game, she was off to the mountains to build her spiritual powers or some shit. So I was like, that's why I thought Bird was going to be our assistant, because Maya's not supposed to be here. And yet here she is. Hi. Mom, you're gesturing with that hand. You could be petting me with it instead. I know. Hi, baby. Okay. Oh, and what if I said everything is going to be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. The heck is this? A list? Has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is, Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. A court record. What is this list of names? Alright, we'll have to figure out what we're going to do with that in a minute. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. I mean, I can. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Yeah, Maya's back from the mountains. What the hell? September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Really? Yeah, he looks like a drifter, alright. He's the one that hit us with the damn fire extinguisher. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student will be close to the truth. Everything in my life has to be at the top quality. I'm a rigorous selection process, and Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. By the way, when that happens, I'm not touching the controller. Like, whenever the chat just goes nuts, that's the game doing that. What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh. I have to question him? Oh, that hair. I feel like he's the police chief's nephew from the last game. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Why did you say glasses? Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. The other lawyer reminds me of someone I've been forced to interact with. Yikes. Right? He seems like a prick. We don't like him. No, we do not like him. Also, hi Phoenix. Welcome in. That's enough. Your name, witness. Also, his glasses match his clothes. Can we talk about how his glasses match his clothes? The broken glasses match his clothes. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Oh my god, this guy. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you have met this character in person before. I hate him. That's accurate. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. Alright. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. all of the sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The glove. That's the glove. That was certainly a decisive testimony. And also, if he was standing that close that the guy fell right in front of him, he would have seen that it was a baseball glove and not a banana. If he was right there. Decisive. Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay, we're going to press on all of the statements, but we're going to present the glove on the banana part. Depending on what the presses bring forth. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Poor man doesn't know the difference between a baseball glove and a banana. Insert dick joke here. He's not lying, he's standing. Oh, yeah, right? I mean, if you think... If the glove could be a bunch of bananas, maybe he doesn't know how to count. Because, like, a single banana... See, now I'm hung up on this. Like, a single banana... You got one banana versus a... Oh, we're an 18-plus channel now, Trombone. Don't worry about it. We're an 18-plus channel. You have to click on a thing when you first come here. Because that's the setting on the channel. Because I was tired of not swearing. Honestly. A baseball glove is a lot bigger. Like... One of these things is bigger than the... He did say university and transit. Dude needs more schooling. Truth? Alright, let's see what we got here. When he saw that day. Yeah. I was at the park all day, deep in thought about my life situation. Were you? So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Oh, we really don't like this dude. Real prick and elitist. That is true. We do not like him. He reminds me a lot of the police chief from the last game. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know that? What time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? We always press harder. That's a statement. We always press harder. This game. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Why is the judge not calling for order? The judge lets us get away with all sorts of shit. Like, it takes him forever to actually step in. Unless he's being bribed. Or being blackmailed. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. I know I'm still going to call that out. No, absolutely call it out. We call it all out. And I will admit that I intentionally give people that seem like insufferable characters exceedingly insufferable voices to make them more insufferable. So, there was this little thing they call a clock at the park. So many things affected his judgment last game. He might have to be played straight now. That's true. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, yeah? The one that says it's 7 o'clock? Oh. So it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking apart Fright's total utter nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't wear a watch. What a ridiculous notion. People should live freely without constraints. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case. Okay, we're finally out of that one. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? Because he was in uniform. I mean, I know the answer to that. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy, do-it-yourself hairstyle. It's the cheap, low-quality shoes, and he was wearing... Oh, I suppose he was also wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out that yet. And that's true anyway. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Thank you. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In this case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness is just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. He hit me with a fire extinguisher. I haven't forgiven him for that. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. A pretty defendant, right? We just had an entire section about how her name was spelled wrong. Of course, of course. Oh, ho, 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 of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? You just daddy's money. This is accurate. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Alright, we're getting into it now. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Reminds me of a clip from Better Call Saul where the witness was like, I never forget or confuse a face. Yes, the defendant robbed me. But the defendant was in the back of the room and he had hired a body double to trick the whole court. Judge was pissed. See, this is smart. This is smart. See, this is a Phoenix Wright move. That is a Phoenix Wright move. That would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Everything okay, Nick? Alright, we go through this real quick. Yeah, we don't care about that. We don't care about any of those. There we go. We will present. Dot, 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 dot. By the way, I'm going to take a break soon. I know it's time for my break. I'll take a break soon. Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. But, Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. His face. You're like those people. You're too used to the old world. You can't realize new possibilities. In the end, we find out it's a glove. I don't have enough room for... And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Because they're broken under the victim. They're in the court record right now. That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? He just strangled himself with his muffler? Did anyone else see that? That he just, like, strangled himself for a second? That was inappropriate. That was great. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc and put her to death. She was brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was gruesomely burned at the... Which boils down to, you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the crime scene and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. He just did it again! But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, also, I should say, yeah, I know, right? I have 2200 vision. I can't see the camera right now. Like, I know where it is because I put it there, but I can't see the camera right now because I just took my glasses off. I have 2200 vision. Like, it would be impossible. Like, you wouldn't even know there was a person, especially because it was 7 o'clock at night. The lights were already on in the park. So it wasn't like the middle of the day. And like, there would be just blobs. Like, you would know it's a person, sort of. You wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't even be able to tell if it was a male or female. No. Male, female, or anyone else. Looking the wrong way. I was not. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Except you didn't witness the crime. That's okay. What happened next? I should just subscribe for 6 months. Wait. Did it not do a... Okay, hold on. That's important. We gotta check this. I should have paused it. This would be a good place for a pause. But, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I gotta check that. We're fine, we're fine. It's all fine, it's all fine. We're gonna mute this tab. Just make sure. It says I have one. Whoa! What is that? I don't even know what that... Hold on. I broke everything. This is what happens. Hold on. I don't know if you can actually hear that. It's like something started playing out of my Steam library. Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from. Oh god. Wait. I don't know where it's coming from. You know what? This is a great time to take a break. Phoenix, I will talk to you about your something in just a second. I'm gonna take a break real quick. We're gonna pause it right here so that I can try to figure out what the hell is happening. So I'll run some ads and I will be back in like, just give me like, it might have freaked out because it was a multi-month. I don't know. Hold on one second and I will be back in just 1 minute, okay? Thanks. Alright. I think I fixed it. I found the problem. Ad break ran. Phoenix, it did not update, and it might have been because it was a multi-month, but I see what you did, and thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It means the world to me when I get support from people. It's huge. Support is huge. So, thank you. Thank you so much. I also found what was being like, hi, sorry I'm late. It was the Steam player that got hit by Soxy walking around. Yeah. Anyway, I've had water, taking a break. You now have many emotes, including moving emotes. Enjoy your emotes. I have all sorts of emotes. New emotes, and it's fun. So, yes. We'll go, alright, where are we at? Oh yes, we're in the testimony, the new testimony. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. We appreciate you. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free times on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You can't prove you saw her. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Alright. I'll question you. You don't want me to, but I'll do it. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Oh, yeah? She ran away. Just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. How? So that's a very specific comment. She flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Her last name is Bird. Does he know that? That's very sus. Very sus. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? I mean, obviously we've said her name over and over again, and he's here, but still. Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. Oh no, I also would like to punch him. In the face. With a stick. And only once. Just like a rolled up newspaper. It's like, whap! No. Because I don't want to hurt people. Hurting people is bad. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? We keep pressing for details. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Question mark? I mean, I feel like it's this cell phone, so we're going to keep pressing and then we're going to go through with the cell phone. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, I mean, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. I'm so smug. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you're just some lousy kid. I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't that many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. That's not true. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Wait. Doesn't the court record say he died at 6:38? Hold on. Hold on. Brain says, okay, it was 6:45 when he made the call. Autopsy report says 6:28. That's almost 20 minutes after the time of death. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. 20 minutes is immediately by your non-existent posh university. By your non-existent posh university, don't assume. Hey, Poncho! Thanks, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Enjoy your cat-themed emotes. Cat-themed follower emotes. We're playing some Phoenix Wright. And, we got a really smarmy guy on the witness stand, and it sucks. So, yeah, I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh. And the witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would have a little dazed. Thanks for that flight team check-in. I really appreciate that. If you're here from Flight Team and you haven't done the check-in, please make sure you do the check-in for me, only because my memory is like a sieve, and I will not remember that you are here, and I adore you all, so I want to make sure that I shout you out for supporting me, and I have sieve brain. It's going good. We're, I don't know where we are in this case, but we failed at the very beginning, because I didn't realize there was a new game mechanic. But other than that, we've been going pretty good. I think. 15 minutes is hardly what I'd call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Oh, new game mechanic. So, you can now, because, okay, so we have the court record, right? And you can introduce evidence from the court record. In this game, you can introduce evidence from the profiles. And that was what we were missing, because the name on the sand was spelled M-A-G-G-I-E. And her name is spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. That was what we needed. We needed to use her profile as the presentation evidence. And that was not a mechanic in the first game. So I would have never gotten it with the available. I had to take a different dialogue option to be able to see that. So, yeah. So that was the thing. Anyway. Oh, we're a ... in here. Answer the question. The telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. He died right next to a phone booth. There's one in the picture. There's a phone booth in the picture. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? Exclamation point. You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Maristroika doll. You must think you're really something special. Hide to find one you can't see. That's true. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk or two? I don't think simple plain people like you can Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait! Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone! Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? Heh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that was maybe, just maybe, this was his. It's because he hit me with a flippin' fire extinguisher, and he swapped the phones. I guarantee you that he swapped the phones. Guarantee it. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for the phone booth. No, it wasn't. We're gonna bust that wide open in a second. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah. Of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. We're gonna check it to make sure I'm right. Lo and behold, if you will observe the first photo from the crime scene. Oh wait, what's that? It's a phone booth. So, that. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is it not a phone booth? What is it then? Looks like a phone booth to me. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. Oh, it's a superhero costume changing station. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. Ooh, this is the good music too. I like this music. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ugh! Order, order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? ... Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. Wait. Huh. I wonder if the reason... Because he's a con man? Yeah? Like, If he's probably a con man, because that was the list of phone numbers. I wonder if his number is in Dustin's phone. And that's why he was trying... That's why he killed Dustin. Why are we called Nick? I thought we were Phoenix. Yeah, they call him Nick for short. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found. So maybe Dustin's number is in that phone because he called Dustin. And it is a link between the victim and the murderer. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any more thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Yeah, I have an idea. No, I don't. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Oh, God. Yes, Your Honor. Guess what? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Okay. I think it's this. I think it's that it's because his glasses were broken. Because I think if we present this phone, it's not going to be his phone. I am okay with taking a point of damage to go with my gut if it's wrong. Like, if it's wrong and it's the phone, okay. But I think that the glasses are the answer. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! Yeah, Nick is the, only Maya calls him Nick. Yeah, only Maya calls him Nick. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah! Where did you find... Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are, in fact, yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. Wiki says in Japanese, Phoenix and Nick sound similar. Oh, so they sound... Okay. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Well, we are lighting it up in here. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as a real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. Oh. Whoa. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! I have no idea. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I have chill bumps. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. Oh, that's right, because witnesses don't sit in the courtroom. After all, the defendant's name is Maggey, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But wouldn't that mean the real criminal was somebody the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way, because she told him. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? With this phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. By the way, we had this moment before we met this guy, and I gave him the smarmy voice, and I'm so glad that that was the choice that I went with, honestly. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggey, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eh! Order, order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? Yes. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present this court proof that the witness had a motive. Alright, I don't think it's the phone. I think it's this list. Because these numbers were stored on the phone. And we are correct. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. Are we gonna get the music? Is that music in this game? Oh, I hope so. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. Victim was a cough. Enough said. Dude's coming. Right? You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. They disrupted a genius at work and interrupted the... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendants? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Oh, it's because he was a cop. Like, he assumed that it was a sting. That they had already looked in his phone. And they had already seen all of these con artist phone numbers. So he assumed that the cops already knew. So he was like, the only way that I can keep them from arresting me is if I kill that cop. And then they won't know that I'm a con artist. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? King Beanie! Hey, how you doing? Thanks, welcome in. I appreciate you. It's smile and point back. Alright, the thing that so this is where the profiles come in again. I think. Because it shows that the victim is a policeman. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Let me get some drink. I'm gonna drink a drink of water here. We are right at the end of this one, I think. This guy is big fat going to jail. Alright. We're going to try presenting the profile that he's a policeman. I think that is what they're looking for. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. What's up? I have to spend 15 minutes before I leave, so lurk. I still appreciate you. Thank you for that. Shout out. Super appreciate. I just appreciate you coming by. Thanks, man. This game is so loud I can't hear my shout outs. I'm going to set it up so that I mute the game sound for this, which I can actually set that up when I do shout outs. So that way I can see my shout outs. So, Zaya, hold those until I fix that. I'll fix it during the next break because that's actually something really easy to fix. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. Ugh, that guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence. You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Hi, Mana. Hi, come here. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. The phone's stored numbers? Mana. Sorry that she is shaking the entire camera with her face. Come here, baby. I know. You don't need to rub the bottom of the monitor with your face. Hi, thanks. Shaking the entire camera. Maybe, the phone stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I know it's coming. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. So all we have to do is actually show the phone that he has. That he's like, I have my phone. We have the list. We can actually just show his phone. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. This cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. It's gotta be, maybe, fingerprints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Look, that phone has passed between like 5 different people right now, so... Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it. Oh, God, we wiped off the phone. Oh. Ripperonis. F in the chat for important evidence that we just took a handkerchief and wiped off. Oh, God. The worst. I am actually the worst. Pretty thoroughly, too. Big Fs. Ripperoni. Oh, it's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Ah, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched, because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Because he erased them all. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. I mean, I have the list. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? ... Oh, you are too much! And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Question mark? Oh my god! Now I remember! Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. And then he clocked me with a flippin' thing. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Can't we just call it? He has a phone number. It should be in the record. Can we not just call the phone? Where? Where did I go wrong? How does this place not have security cameras to easily confirm this? Correct. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Absolutely not. Raise an objection. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney, which means we can't press everything that he says. Please, Your Honor. ... Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it is over. For your client and for you. Excuse me while I save the game. Do you fully understand? By the way, while I take a sip of water, let me just say, I didn't know that you could save in the middle of trials. I didn't figure that out until almost the end of the first game when I lost, like, deep in one of the trials and we had to go through it over and over and over again. I am not too proud to save all the damn time. Like, I won't reset if I miss one thing, but if I am it's like I have one try left. Yeah. Do you fully understand? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. That is a 3-pointer. If you fail this, it's 3 points. I feel like it's the list. I have a hunch. Well, I mean, what can we do? I'm just gonna go with my gut. Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing. No. That was just a friendly gesture. You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney. This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright. So no more of these friendly gestures. Wow, that was a big hit. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry. Okay. That's rude, too, because it stops the music, so you think it's right. It's gotta be something that'll explain everything. I don't think it's this. I only have two. I have 2 more chances. I'm gonna see. I don't think it's this, but yeah, it's a bit disappointing. Blah blah blah. Okay, this is why we saved. By the way, this is why we saved. Changed my hunch because I just remembered the start of the case. I'm just gonna do it. I don't think it's it, but nope, it's okay. I'm not worried about it if I lose and reload. It's NBD to me. I have 1 more, actually, apparently. Alright. That was my hunches. I just realized that. Okay. I really don't know. I feel like we're gonna be reloading, but that's okay. Because it feels like this is a culmination piece. Maybe he didn't mean to push him off the edge. Because he, like... he lost his glasses, so he didn't realize how close they were. But I don't know. I'm just gonna present this because it keeps bugging me and get it over with and then reload. How is that it? God damn it. This is what happens when I don't go with my gut. Son of a bitch. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card. And that is... I wrote my phone number on the back of the card. The back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Because it's not his number. It's the suspect's number. Ah, is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things to... That's the phone he's holding because he stole my phone. Because he thought he was stealing his own phone. And he stole my phone instead. What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? I love how that's a callback to the first game. Mr. Wellington. Exclamation point. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Ugh. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Ah! Oh yeah. He passed out because he strangled himself. We still didn't lose, it doesn't matter. So that is what happened. Again, I need to go with my gut. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. I initially was singing the badge because he said you didn't know who you were, right? Oh yeah, that's right. We have to do that with every witness that's not in the courtroom. Don't forget, everybody we interview, we have to show them the badge. We learned that in the first game. Show them the badge. When in doubt, show them the badge. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Hooray! Should get a cheering sound that I can play when that happens. That is all. This court is adjourned. We win! Take that, bitches. It was only a little bit painful. Cue confetti, right? And get like a thing, design a thing where it's just like on the screen, just like pop, pop. Hooray! September 18th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh God, her eyes. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old. That's when I fell from the 9th floor of our apartment building. Jesus Christ. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed in almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Oh, God. And I'm your lawyer. Oh, no. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. Redacted, is that you, right? It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's dead. Your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Bennett, as a name I can say. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Goals. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. So enthusiastic. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person... I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but... maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? I love that we don't know the tutorial lawyer. And this girl... Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... Earth to Nick. What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. You reading my mind? Alright. Sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. I don't have Harry's number. I'm sure we're going to see Harry, though. There's no way we're not going to see him. Episode 2. A brand new episode has been added. Reunion and Turnabout. Save your progress. Yes, please. Save our progress. Click. Overwrite. Yes. Oh, okay. Cool. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh, is it Maya's mom? No. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? No, we already solved Maya's mom's murder. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Oh! Did she kill the police chief? What is happening right now? Oh my god. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh, was she possessed? Maybe she was possessed. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Who is this? Why are you in my office? Get out of my office. What let's see. We gotta have a good name for him. Slightly stuffed shirt. I have a very specific voice I used for Edgeworth last time, which is basically my voice with almost no tonal inflection in it whatsoever. I like drop it an octave and it's just really grumpy the whole time. This guy. Let's make him more clippy. Let's see. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it, right? No, that's... Look, I can't do it on this one because these are like solid frames, but like if you have wireframes like that, you have little rests on the side. Just take them and just a little bit. Just tweak them in. Tweak them in a little bit. Bop. Works like a charm. You gotta be real careful about it though. They call that an adjustment. Your eye doctor will do it too. But like I just a little bit. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 soup. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. ... I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, You're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. What? Hi. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. I think that the ghost of the dead nurse, the ghost of the dead nurse, possesses Maya and uses Maya's body, to kill the doctor. Socks. Not the monitor. Oh, as the camera shakes. Hey. Psst, psst, psst. Hey. I know somebody else rubbed their face on it, so it smells like somebody else. You need to... Don't rub your face on the monitor. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I... Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Oh, no. I can already tell this is... Hi. Yeah. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Question mark? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes. Am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. Well, what? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? Channeling. Hi. Hello. Yes, hi, madam. Hi, that's my face. You gonna eat my hair, too? Mm-hmm. Okay. Cat hair in my face. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh, Soxy Cat Gaming. Yep. Hi, honey. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. I'm gonna eat my finger. You just get a chomp. Okay. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Sure. And so. That is how we ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Bony. I know, Soxy. June 19th. 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. ... Why, hello there. ... What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No! You're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Examine! We can examine. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Good to know. Phone booth. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Because there's gonna be a murder. 2 hours. She made it sound like... It's true! She made it sound like it was really, really far away, so... Yeah. Good going, Maya. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live and line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. They're all studying. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Alright. We examined all our things. We got check marks. All of our check marks. Oh, the mountain, maybe. Nope. Alright. Talk to Maya. Today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids! Just feel my spirit leaving my body for a moment. Okay. Okay, I'm good. That's what I thought. ... Ha ha ha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. ... Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Kurain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Okay. Yeah, and I love that movement on that rage emote, the angry emote. It's so fun. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Curly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Curly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Burgers sounds good. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Time to go to the meditation room! Because we've already examined all these things. Because we do that first. Yeah. We're gonna take a break soon. I gotta drink some more. I gotta get more water. I'm almost out. I'm very low on water. Fae Manor, meditation room, June 19th. Ah, Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. A map? We have a map? How big is this house? What the hell, Maya? Holding out on us. You better not have been making me pay for those burgers when you were staying with me. Guide map added to the court record. Alright, court record. We want to look at this map, man. I want to see this. Okay. Because this is going to be important, I think, for the murder. I think this is going to be important for the murder. So, this is a partial map. Notice this is a partial map. The meditation room, that's where we are. There's winding way in a side room, and then the channeling chamber is off from here. Okay. Alright, let's examine. Always examine for... Hi, Otter. Come here, buddy. Come on. Hi. Hi, buddy. I have 3 cats on the bed right now. I think I'm gonna end up setting up the other camera, and I'm just gonna try and put it higher up so it just points at this part of the bed. Because there's always cats laying on this part of the bed. There are always cats laying on this part of the bed. What was I needed to fix? There was something I needed to fix when I took a break. Oh, it was the ability to mute the sound from the game. So that we can do shout-outs easier. Okay. Yes. Alright. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. You know they won't as soon as the camera is there, they know. I mean, I know. But I can try. Oh, look. Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. This message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Dropping a lurk. Thank you, Max. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I appreciate your lurk. Stream's going real good. I'm about to take another break, because if I don't take breaks, I get in trouble. Of course, you can always talk about anything you want in my chat. Even if I'm playing a game where I'm doing nothing but reading text, y'all can talk about whatever you want. That's totally fine. And then, if it's too much, I'll just be like, yo, don't talk about that. But everything, like, the rules say what you don't talk about. So, but yeah. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Started Genshin Impact on my phone today. Did you? Did you? You should friend request me. I'll get you my UID. We can post UIDs in the Discord. By the way, I have a Discord. Cause we have a few, like, the mods play Genshin, Parbear and Zaya. I will message you my UID later, and you can friend me, and then I can carry you, because if you just started, I can definitely carry you through some stuff. Yeah. we can do some carrying. We can totally get you all kitted up. Struggling to pass the gliding exam. So I will say it is I'm gonna start dumping all the VODs on YouTube, actually. I will say this. Because you said you started it on your phone, it does have a PC client. I don't play it on mobile at all. I only play it on PC. And I will tell you that it is so much easier to do stuff on it's so much easier to do stuff on PC than it is on mobile. I will say that once your wings are popped and you're gliding, I'm gonna take a break in a second, actually. Oh, you need more RAM. Okay. Once your wings are popped and you're gliding, the only way you can go up is if you hit an air draft or an up current. You can't, the mouse only touchpad. Okay. Yeah. So you, yeah, the only way to go up when you're gliding is to hit an air current. Because you will only either sustain if you're sitting in air current or go down. You cannot direct yourself up unless you hit a current. And the currents will look like swirling wind tunnels, kind of. So if you hit a tunnel, yeah. So that's what you're looking for if you need to go up. But yes, you cannot go up. You can only go down. And you can pop your wings as close to the ground as you want. I play chicken with the ground all the time, and sometimes I lose. All right. This is actually a great place to take a break real quick. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to run a few ads. I can speak English, I swear. I will fix that sound thing so that we can cut the sound. I've died numerous times for actually giving the ground a hug. I mean, I've done it a lot. They just crumple. I'm like, oh, sorry. I'll fix that sound thing, and I'll get more water. So I need more water. And then we'll come back and we'll do some more. Do some more of this. This is going good. I love this game. So hang out and I will be right back. Alright. I'm gonna test something. I think I fixed it. It doesn't really help me much, but it helps everybody else. I'm gonna hit a button and you tell me if the sound just cuts. Right? Like the game sound, but not me. Okay? We're gonna test this. Can you still hear the game sounds? Because if you can still hear the game sounds, I've done it wrong. But you should only be hearing me and the quiet roaring of my air conditioner. Cool. I did it. It worked. I am smart. I'm proud of myself. Okay. We'll turn the sound back on. Yeah, game sound. Huzzah. Oh, you know what? That's a good... Hold on. Let me mute that. So, I'll mute the sound. Now I want you to shout out Sweetie Spoon. Sweetie, or the Texan Panda. Try shouting out anybody. Do a shout out. You can even shout me out, yeah? Can you hear that? Hold on. Now I'm talking. Okay. So I will have to fix that. That's fine. Also, I am so glad that that helped you, that advice helped you. Alright, so I'll fix that. But having a way to mute the sound of the game is good anyway. I will go in and make a specific sound kind of thing for the shout outs. I'll look at that after stream today, and tomorrow we'll be able to fix that. Cool? Cool. Okay. I'm learning. We're learning as we go. Technical difficulties abound. Alright. So, unmute that. Okay. We examined these things. I think we've checked off all the things. Oh, the doors. We didn't check off the doors. Okay. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. The place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. Okay. I guess we need to talk to this guy. Today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? How is a ghost supposed to write? She will be channeled through Maya. They have established in these games that Maya can do spirit channeling where she can communicate the messages of the dead. That is an established thing in this world. So why we're here is because she is going to channel the ghost of the nurse. So the ghost of the nurse is going to possess her, and then yeah, and then she can write the confession because whatever, but she's not going to do that, obviously. Because if she was going to do that, we wouldn't be talking about this right now. So, anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I mean, of course I would. Move. Alright, so we can go to the channeling chamber or Winding Way. Let's go to Winding Way first. Also, that pun was not intentional, but I love it. Yeah, no. It was good. No, it was good. I love it. Good stuff. Okay, June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. That vase looks like it's been broken already once. Also, there is an incinerator over there. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Yeah, what the hell's with this incinerator? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Alright. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a side room. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Okay. I mean, we're gonna look at the incinerator. Just making sure there isn't anything else over here that the game wants us to look at. There's not. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. But why put it in the... Okay. Let's go to the side room before we go back. Oh, there's somebody... Is there somebody in the bed in here? Oh, God. June 19th, Fay Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. We're not gonna disturb them. We're just gonna look around. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? A souvenir shop. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. I don't know. Knowing these games, sleeping is sus. I mean, right? But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. We'll look at this outside. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Alright. Anything else other than the person who is sleeping? Whatever. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Yeah. Don't disturb the mediums. Alright. No, I don't want to talk to you. We're going to the channeling chamber. That's a lot of candles. June 19th, Fay Manor, channeling chamber. Yeah, it's a lot of candles. Wow. It's such a strange atmosphere in here. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's cool. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Oh, jeez. Good sir. Who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Really, Morgan Fay? So... So... I want to make sure that I say this correctly because my brain works like Swiss cheese sometimes. But if I'm remembering correctly, Morgan Fay / Morgan Le Fay, very famous sorcerer, believe is part of the King Arthur legend. Terrifying lady has been depicted in a lot of evil. There's a lot. It's not. Yeah. Whoo. I did not expect them to. Okay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duty. Yeah, no, it's like, that's like evil counterpart to Merlin. Yeah, no, oofer doofers. Okay. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Yeah. Basically Morgana. Yes. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Oh, those some scary eyes. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, prediction, she is going to be involved because she wants Maya to go to jail forever. Because if Maya goes to jail forever, then she can become the master of the school. So, how strong are you? ... It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare to the lowliness of my powers to the master's. She's lying. 100% she's lying. So that's how it is. Either that or she wants her... No, you know what? I bet it's Pearly. She does it because she wants Pearly in charge of the school. And she probably has control over Pearly. And so then it doesn't matter if she doesn't have any power, right? Because she's got Pearl. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic incident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Uh-oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. Okay, there it is. Closed room murder, right? So, just, quote-unquote, just Maya and the client will be in there, and then he's gonna die. And it's gonna be like, oh, Maya channeled whatever, so she's responsible, and she lost control of the spirit, and blah, 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 blah. But this lady somehow manipulates it so that even if she's not in the room to do the murder, she is, like, yeah. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety. Good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh yeah, 100% locked door. And as soon as I examined the room and they were like, this is a heavy lock on this door, I was kind of like, oh, that's what the lock is for. ... Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. I mean, we met her. Oh, that odd... She is my daughter. Now then, what is it you were about to say? Oh, what a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Don't talk to my daughter. You're creepy. Creepy old man. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Ku, Ra, Nin. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. No clues, right. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch one of them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. She really doesn't want us here. Nope, it's the middle. There we go. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. I wonder if there's a secret passage underneath this flooring. Maybe. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. So somebody could easily hide back there. Somebody could easily hide back there. Pearl hides back there and she sees the murder and doesn't want to talk about it because it's her mom. So you know, it's funny because I say things like this and then later we get into the trial and I'm just like, what did I say? So that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. Alright. Right. We talked to her. Whatever. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's my badge. Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. Go ahead. She's a fae, all right. Just as odd as the rest. It's because I showed her my badge. Because we gotta show the badge. Meditation room. Let me show you the badge. Present. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now. But listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Hi. Hi. Come on. Come on, little lady. Don't step on the steam deck, though. Excuse me. Beep, beep. Thank you. Hi. Meh. Grumpy. What? What? Come here, Grumpy. Squawky. Squawks McGee. Hi. Alright. Let's see. If I go outside, do we have... No. Okay. We might be able to find somebody outside now. Yep. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Hmm? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere. Oh, God. Oh, no. So, there was a southern accent in the first game. Yep. Yep. I knew it. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you, what, a year? You are, lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. We're not allowed to go in, they said. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. I mean, she did bold-faced lie in court repeatedly. So, June 19th, Fame Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Are we ready? Ready for murder? Click. Hi. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Kurine Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Exclamation point. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Yup. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter that is... Don't try to stop me. This is a solid door. I'm gonna hurt myself on it. You can send the repair bill to Wright and Company law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. I'm not that strong. Slam. Slam, slam, crash. Oh yeah, no, I totally broke the door down. Dr. Gray! was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on in here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here. Yeah, so... There was a malpractice suit at the doctor's clinic where, like, 14 people died, right? Because there was a medication error. And he was like, well, it wasn't me. It was this nurse. This nurse made the medication error. And then she died in a car accident. But it's always been suspected that he had something to do with that. And at the beginning, we see the car accident. And she is, like, kind of talking to the camera or whatever. And she's like, he drugged me with sleeping pills. Because when there was a car accident, she fell asleep at the wheel and the car ran into a wall. So she is possessing, I'm just saying this from the perspective of what the game has showed us. She is possessing the spirit, she is possessing Maya, and she used Maya's body to murder him. So he murdered her, so she killed him. Does that make sense? I'm not conjecturing. That is what the game has shown us is the case at this moment. In this exact moment. Mostly. Same showing someone was laying on the ground looking at the crash car. Yes, I think that might have been her spirit. I think that is what they were implying anyway. So, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. She doesn't like it when you call her granny. June 19th, Crane Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? She got blood all over her, too. I mean, right? I would also be on edge. Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Yet again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. I mean, I don't know. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. So that even more says that the nurse didn't make the medication error. Because they always did exactly what he told them to do. So, hi, Mana. Hi. I know. Who's a good girl? Alright. By the way, there will be traces of Southern in every single accent that I do now for the rest of the day. Or every single voice I do for the rest of the day has traces of Southern in it because I turned it on for Lotta, and it's very hard to turn it off. It's fine. Alright. Do we need to examine things again? Or is it all the same? Alright, it's all the same. So, let's move then. Because we already talked to her. Happened last time too. Yep. Nope, it's a thing. Alright, June 19th, Faye Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everybody here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the scene? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. I feel like Pearl's in here. That's why I came over here. June 19th, Faye Manor side room. Somebody's in here. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh yeah, I got it. Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? This'll fix the southern part, by the way. Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. ... So, like, murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? She's thinking of his overly successful cousin, Rip Jim Shoe, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Annie Minnie. That's the name that the ghost said at the beginning. That's the name that the ghost said at the beginning. Annie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Present the badge! Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. She sticks her tongue out, too. Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? Because she's hamming it up a little bit much. Alright. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? So she absolutely has something to do with it then, right? Because she is the sister or whoever of the dead nurse, and she is the reason that the doctor came here. So sus. Mega sus. Oh my god. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. What happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. ... The victim. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah. She was a Dr. Gray's patient? That is double dip sus. Let me tell you what. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I don't have anything to present to her because all I have is the diagram. Multiple personalities. Yeah, right? She didn't talk about that. Alright. Move back out here. Oh, is there somebody else out here now? June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Oh! Ah! Hey. How are you? ... Your Pearl. She just said she told him about this place recently. Oh, I mean, it's totally a lie. She's totally the reason that he's here. So she's just lying. Your Pearl, right? ... Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? Why does she have the key? I knew it. She was there. She was in there. She was behind the screen. That's why she has the key. I've seen it somewhere before. Exclamation point! What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? She's gone. I think no matter what we asked her, she would have run away. So I guess we'll go back to the meditation room. Outside. Oh, it's Lotta. ... She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Don't let it be me next! Ugh, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? ... What's up, Lotta? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, yeah, she did, too, even. Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wah! Oh, God, Lotta. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? I mean, we have. She took pictures of not the Loch Ness Monster, so. Alright, can we go in the channeling chamber? Alright. Let's see what we can do in here. June 19th, Fay Manor, channeling chamber. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Yeah, talk to me, actually, first. Oh, that's right, we can slide. I forgot we could do that earlier, by the way. We can slide. So we can actually slide back and forth and look at things. We just need to look at the blood stain, I think, on this side. Maybe? No, okay. Oh, we can't examine because the cops are in here, probably. Alright. Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun? Huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Well, we heard 2 shots, though. Did they shoot him twice? Did they shoot him twice in the forehead? It's like 2 holes? Alright. We'll do this and be like, no, I'm Maya's attorney. I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? He didn't even take a glance at it. Damn it, no, I'm Maya's attorney. Alright. Alright. I think that's about all it wants. Yeah, did the 1 shot miss? Is there another bullet in here? I mean, yeah, he got stabbed in the chest first. So... maybe the gun was to draw attention. Because if you stab somebody in the chest, like... yeah, because you like they stabbed him and then, you know, he's dead, but they need a reason for somebody to break down the door. So you shoot him to get attention. That's why there were 2 shots, because nobody broke down the door after the first shot. Maybe. Alright, move. We'll go back outside. The ant's probably out here. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everybody, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. Okay. What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fay Manor Meditation Room. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. The detention center, 10:34 a.m. Takes us like 2 hours to get there. Detention center visitors room. Depression is a bitch, so I think I'm gonna head to bed super early. Night. Have a good night. Make sure you hydrate. My heart is with you. I feel that. It's a terrible, terrible beast sometimes. So, feel better. Nick! Maya! Yes, hydration. We're all hydrating? Everybody hydrate? Hydrate. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, she was in the detention center. That's accurate. It all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I didn't. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Yeah, she in chapter 2. That was because she was in contempt. Like, they threw her in jail so that she could be because she was in contempt. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. No, Maya, we're on your side. Absolutely not. We're gonna do the examining here, even though it never gets anything. Smile, you're on candid camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell, since he never looks over this way. He does not. He always looks the same. Alright. Let's talk to you. It might have been chapter 3. I thought they thought she killed her sister. Yeah, that was the beginning. That's what he's talking about. But then there was another case where she was trying to get information for us. And she got herself... That was during the Steel Samurai case. She got herself thrown in jail for contempt, getting us more information so that we could solve the case. I think it was during that case. So you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. It's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only do her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have been taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? ... I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Also, where did the gun come from? And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself and my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Alright, tell me about the dream, which is actually not a dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. So, that means, I guess, that the spirit... Was she actually channeling the spirit of the nurse? Because that sounds like the spirit of the nurse is in the grave. And she was channeling, like, that's what she was... It was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. ... I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Ding. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. Yeah, no, seems odd. It seems odd. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. ... Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright. I'm going now. Wait. What's up? This Jewel, I swear she used to know what happened while her sister was being mediumed. I don't know. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Alright. I can go to my office, or I can go to the village. Let's go to my office first. Yeah, because there's something else going on over here. I think that I don't think she knew what happened while her sister was being mediumed. I think that she just knew her sister was being mediumed. I don't think she knew exact details. Whew, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping. Newspaper clipping 1. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgery Clinic. Alright. Then you talk about the hotel. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. The recently was there was a murder in this office, and it turned into a tourist thing that the room across the way, like they saw the murder, but they didn't actually see the murder, and blah, blah, blah. So it made now the hotel's fancy. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. Yeah, because Charlie's been around a long time. Yeah, that bellboy is a problem. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Alright. So, let's move to the village. June 20th. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Alright. Nothing new to examine here. I do like the fact that it's not having me examine the same things over and over again that didn't change, because I didn't like having the non-examined whatever. I like that. That's good. Alright, go inside. This is probably the aunt. June 20th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright. I don't see anything extra. So let's move into the channeling chamber. Gumshoe might still be in here. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Never mind. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Or not. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Hi. What? Come here. Hi, baby. She's like, Mom, you were gone all morning at your meeting, and then you came back and immediately started streaming. I want attention, because I am a rotten butt. Right? Rotten Soxy? Mm-hmm. I still have another 30 minutes before I take another break, so you're going to have to get over it. Alright. Let's talk to her. Actually, let's examine first. Okay, so. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. ... Exclamation point. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Why is there a bullet hole in the opposite direction from where the doctor was? Folding screen. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Whoa, that's a big find. Right? Big find. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during the channeling. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. That's gonna come up later. That's definitely gonna come up later. Alright, now we want to slide. And we want to look at this. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Adrenaline rush! It's like those mothers that, like, the car, like, rolls onto their kid's foot or leg or whatever, and they just, like, grab the back bumper and they just lift the car. A lot of people think that those kind of stories are, like, urban legends, myths, whatever. But no, like, that's a thing, and, I mean, you pay for it, right? Like, that much adrenaline, and then you do something that's physically impossible for you, like, once the adrenaline wears off, your body makes you pay for something like that. But, like, it totally happens. I mean, I've experienced something like that with a really heavy desk hutch that I just got so mad that I couldn't pick it up and put it on my desk that I just and I put it on there, and then I had to lay down for like 2 hours because I was in so much pain. It was not a one-person piece of furniture. I will say it that way. Alright, what happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? I mean, what else would I be talking about? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law? Probably not. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kurain's sacred writings. Along with the Kurain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Oh, we're totally gonna show her the hole in the screen, by the way. We're gonna talk to her about Pearl first, but we're totally gonna show her the hole in the screen. So, I know, well then do we have news for you. How is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Yeah, that cracked vase is not long for this world, I think. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow. She's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Oh, I didn't get a chance. Sigh. Alright. Let's see if we can find Pearl. She's probably out here. In the winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Or not. Examine. Anything different? Alright. Nope. Let's go. Let's see. June 20th, Bay Manor Side Room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? Oh, excuse me. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Yeah, like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Question mark? That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I... So, like... What was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile passed on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Dot, dot, dot. Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Oh, she's totally lying. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? And she bit her hat, and she's like, I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier when you were like, I am the one that told him about this place, and I am the one that told him about Maya, and blah, 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 blah. Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. Uh-huh, okay. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I can show him this. Oh, let's show her this. It's the newspaper clipping. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? Oh, okay. Alright. Let's go see if we can find, what's her face? Oh, maybe she's out here now. Aha! Hello, Pearl. Dot, dot, dot. Ah! You surprised me. Dot, dot, dot. And how are you today? Dot, dot, dot. I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It's a damn key. And it looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Present. We're not even going to try to talk to her because she's going to try to run away. We're going to present this to her. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Dot, dot, dot. Aww. She's crying. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? Excuse me, little girl. I believe you are slightly mistaken about some things here. Maya's a teenager, and I am not a teenager. No. I mean, I am gonna help her, but... That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will, Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Alright, so, talk to me about this damn key. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Pearl thinks we're dating Maya. She is talking. I gave her the little thing that Maya gave me, and she thinks we're dating. She thinks that Maya and I are dating. We are Maya's special someone. Oh my god! Hi! Hey everybody! Sweetie, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I would give you a shout out, but my sounds are janking right now. Oh my god, Tonic! Sister raid! It's a Tonic raid! Sister raid. I know. I saw on Twitter that y'all were gonna be playing Valheim. How did that go? Everybody, welcome in. Hi. Actually, we'll just do this. Hi, I'm Mizzy Cat. I have numerous cats, and they're always here. Right. If Nick goes out with Maya, it would be interesting. Accurate. I have numerous cats. I do lots of variety games, and I stream like 5 days a week because I'm crazy. And yeah, I'm doing Phoenix Wright, and I'm doing bad voice acting for the whole thing because that's what I did for the first game. So it was totally awesome. Yay! Yes, you can shout them out. You won't be able to hear the clips. I have to fix that. But you can absolutely shout them out. Please shout them out. Wow. Hi, everybody. If you're one of my super awesome, amazing flight team friends, make sure you click the check-in for me because that's really funny. That's really good. It's good. No, my stream is going really good. How long have I been live? 4 hours, about almost 4.5 hours. So I have about another hour and a half to go that I'm gonna do today. So shout out my friends. Go follow my friends. They're amazing. So yeah, and then I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a little bit more of this particular and all that good stuff. And I will say really quickly, by the way, if you're in here hanging out with me or new here, welcome. We have cat-based emotes and cats and bad voice acting. But also, if you're a streamer and you're not a member of Flight Team, I always take an opportunity to talk about Flight Team because Flight Team is the best community that I am a part of. And it's the best thing that's ever happened to me as a streamer. It's an amazing community where you can grow with people. It's not just like follow for follow where somebody says hi and then somebody else says hi and then nobody else talks for the rest of the day. Like, they talk all the time, and there's all sorts of crazy stuff with goats and milk sauce and everything else, but like, it's good. It's good. Like, the people are so fantastic, and if you're interested, you can either DM me, I'll talk to you all about it, or there's a graphic right below my stream in my About Me made by the amazing Jimmy Turtle, fantastic turtle artist. You can click it, it'll take you right to the Discord server. So yeah, come and join us. We're lots of fun. Thanks for that lurk, Brand. I appreciate you. Sweetie and Tonic, if you need to go and do your post-stream care, please feel free to do so. Hydrate, get a snackies, all that kind of good stuff. Come back around, hang out, so we can watch all these people and their tiny, angry voices. Anybody who came in, if you need to do your stream care, you need to take a break, stretch your legs, get a snack, do that. We believe in that here. Big props for that. We love it. So, do you need to make some dinner? Sure. Yeah. What are you having for dinner? I don't know what I'm having for dinner. I think I'm cooking dinner after stream. Something. I know meatloaf, maybe tacos. Something with ground beef. There's ground beef thawed. That's all I know. I will go down there and I will figure out something when I am done. So yeah. Cool beans. Let's do some more Phoenix Wright. Also, and I know that he is lurking, but because I saw Bran lurk, I have to say, Bran, you just start that in my chat. So I will say, Bran, you were absolutely right. A long time ago, I made a comment about how I wanted a stream deck, and you were like, it will change your life as a streamer, and you're so right about that. Like, I haven't even finished setting it up yet, and it is already making my life so much easier. Holy crap. So yeah. Let's do some more of this. What do I have for her? Oh yeah, she is tiny high-pitched girl. Milk sauce is if you do milk first, it's basically a broth for a cereal stew. Or it's tea. Or it's tea. You seep the cereal in the milk, and that's like a tea. Like, there's a lot of arguments to be made here. What is she talking about? Oh, Mystic Maya. Right. I get mad. Sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this might be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Kurain technique. ... I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Well, I will say also that Pearl has, since I've had a bunch of people just come in, Pearl has never left this village. She's never met people that aren't summoners or like channelers, spirit mediums. Like, she has no idea. She is very sheltered. I like that cereal stew. Okay. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yup. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Alright, tell me about the key in your hand, little missy, and how did you get it? So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't know what a phone is. I mean, probably not. Like, cell phones don't work here. So, we had to use the payphone to call the police. So, I wouldn't, like, she probably knows what that box is because it's right outside the manor, but I'm sure she's never used it, like, how it operates. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna accept it because it's gonna go in the court record. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. Wait a minute, does she even know what school is? I think that she goes to school here. Who would she call her pen pal? I mean, I think she goes to school here because she's training at this spirit summoning, channeling medium school thing. So, like, to her, this is school? Because this is, like, technically not her house, I guess. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Black key, an old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. This is the key to the door. We know that because they showed us that when Maya locked herself in the room. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. Oh god. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. Oh, she's gonna follow me around. Okay. I can explain the power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh, I know who I want to go talk to. Let's go talk to the like Valley girl. And I mean, I could have read her not as a stereotypical Valley girl, but like, she says the word like 20 times a sentence. And it's funny because I do that, and I am obviously not a stereotypical Valley girl. But I still do that. Alright, June 20th, Fay Manor side room. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Guys, Phoenix can't be trusted with babysitting a child. We need to get child services, right? I feel like he would end up just like, if he was babysitting, he'd just sit on the couch and be like, I don't know what to do. And the kid would just run rampant. Like, he would be like, hey, stop that, in a very non-aggressive manner. Until he pushed too far. And then he would be like, objection! And the kid would just start crying. And that's when the parents would show up. Be a poor Phoenix. Alright. We're going to talk to you. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. He did take care of Maya, but Maya's, like, a teenager. Like, there's a difference, I feel like. Like, there's a... Because Maya, like, she's, like, 16, I think, in the first game. Pearl's, like, 8. She is very small. Kids aren't lawful. No, kids are chaotic neutral. We all know. Kids are chaotic. 99% of kids are chaotic neutral. There's a lot of chaos there. I love it because I love kids. Actually, I'm gonna be doing a show where I'm working with kids, and I'm so excited because I love kids. But like, no, they're chaotic neutral. They are. Pearl is a mini Maya at this point. Also accurate. I mean, she is following us around making commentary, or she will be. Oh. Okay. We're not in the realm of we're just gonna go all the way into the spirit realm in this game. Like Phoenix, okay, I can do this. Hello, fellow young human. Pearl, Mr. Nick, can we go get some food? Phoenix, Maya, it's Nick, I don't know what to do. Yeah, pretty much. Heck, what is that? Question mark? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh, what? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. Pearl might be a little stronger than Maya, especially with the tool that, yeah. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. I need to take a break soon and hydrate. And let's remove the lock. I'm not going to do it in the middle of this, though. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful, though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try. This is like the fingerprint dusting from the last case in the last game, the bonus case that we did all the scientific investigation fingerprint dusting stuff. Yay, mini games. We love it. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Pearl, Phoenix has been hurt in court. He's been hit with wind from Edgeworth's airbending powers from the anime. I think he'll be fine, right? Oh my god. It's true. It's true. I haven't seen Edgeworth yet in this game. Edgeworth. Alright, first we use this. Alright, so we go in and they're going to say, we're going to go into that. So it wants me to pop up the court record. That's fine. First we use this. Well, it won't let me... Oh! I have to show it to her out here, okay. Court record. Present. Present. The victim. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Oh, it's almost like a court thing. Oh, I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. I am a lurking bean. That's fine. Lurk all you like. Anybody is welcome to lurk at any time. We believe in taking breaks and resting, except for me. I don't do either of those things as much as I should. It's fine, it's fine. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Annie and Dr. Gray. This thing! Here is your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with it. Oh, we lost a thing. Like, how many times do I, like, say like? Am I, like, annoying, like, to the point where you, like, want to yell at me? Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Oh, wait, the court record might have the nurse. The nurse. It's the profile thing again. Alright, let's check the profile again. Because that's what got me the first time. Profiles. Do we not have the... I don't think we have her. We don't have her profile. Alright, so it's not the profiles. That's fine. You know what? I don't think we have it yet. I don't think we have what we need. I don't think I have enough evidence. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. We don't have what we need yet. That's fine. I think we need to do a little bit more investigation. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Corain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that. So it's yours, huh? Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears. Yeah, that's true. He said he was told about this place. She admitted to us that she told him. So, I don't know. Wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay. No, I love the music. If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use. Has she actually tried to fight one? This trunk wasn't here. This wasn't here before. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It was not. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Was this box in the channeling room? Was this box in the channeling room? And there was a person hiding inside of it? And then it was moved back into... Oh. I can see her fighting a bear, then saying, like, it wanted a hug, right? Okay. Alright. You know what? We will go ahead and try... Zaya will try the doctor. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm willing to give it the attempt. I think we don't have what we need. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But because the profiles thing is new, and that definitely is kind of throwing me off. Nope. You cost me a point of health. I'm gonna blame you. That's right. I'm gonna throw you in the I'm gonna throw you in the volcano. That's it. All right. So move out here. Move again. Move here. Let's see if we can talk to somebody and get more information about her. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just as once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. ... I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Don't worry, it's a hologram volcano just to scare the others. King Beanie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Enjoy my follower emotes themed about cats. Because that's what we do here. Cats. Lots of cats. Detective, no. I'll show you something really cool. Is Gumshoe secretly that guy who said you're not that guy, pal? I mean, he has said things like that. 100%. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Talk to me about this gun. I want to see this gun. Who brought the gun in? Where did the gun even come from? Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Oh, God. We're going to have to go against Lotta in court again? She lies during her testimony constantly. Oh, my God. All right. I'm going to finish talking to Gumshoe, and then I'm going to take my break. Because if I don't take my break, I'm going to get in trouble. So I'll take like a 3-minute break and stretch my legs, and then we'll come right back. Okay? Okay. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures. Excuse me. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Just really, the game has to dip into Lotta. I have to dip into Lotta just for like 2 seconds so that everything has southern accent because I just turn my accent on whenever I do Lotta. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. Because of the locked room, which is not... Exclamation point. Pearl, ... What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... ... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets. Boy, are those big. That looks really interesting, too. Is that article that we found in our office? Did he accidentally leave it in our office? No, the doctor did. But we do have a copy. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. I'll give it to him in a second. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Wait a minute! Excuse me? Von Karma should be in jail. Unless we're talking about a different Von Karma, because we put his ass in jail last game. What? Von Karma? We put his ass in jail last game because he was a murderer. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. We put his ass in jail. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Oh shit, it's his son. Oh God. Successor? No, oh God. It's not good. Alright, I want to present this article before we talk about the successor. So I'm going to take my break. I'm going to take like a 3-minute break to stretch. So stretch your legs, get some water, snackies, yes? I will run probably a few ads because Twitch likes to give me money if I run ads. Don't, Edgeworth, were you taunted? But, yeah, stretch your legs. Don't watch ads. Life's too short to watch ads. Okay, so, yeah, I will be back in like 3-4 minutes. Cool beans? Cool beans. We'll be right back. Just hang out and we'll be back. I didn't end up running ads. Oh well. Alright. So we want to give him this newspaper. Here, you can see this. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. And, hey! It's his news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. That's what we need. That's what we need for Annie. Because the last name is the same. That's what we need for Annie. Also, Mimi Miney. Annie Miney? What? Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep in the wheel. Okay. Cool, now we have the clip. Alright. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Eeny, meeny, meeny, miny. Is there a mo miny? Maybe. Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. Oh, God, he's German? I am sorry in advance to anyone who is German or of German descent. Because if I attempt something Germanic, it's gonna be just a total butchery. And I will spend like hours listening to German people speak this evening. Just so that I do not completely embarrass myself tomorrow. Alright. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And he's gonna have it out for me. Like, he's gonna be out for blood. Because I'm the one that put Von Karma in jail. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. When Edgeworth was on the stand for murder. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Alright. We're going back to the room. Because this is what we needed. This is what we needed to break the lock on her heart. Present. This thing. Take that. We're gonna fast forward through this. I have good grips right now. Ooh. Alright. Newspaper clipping. This. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? Story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray surgical clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Mine needs to be far away, but too far away from Nick so she doesn't get accused of murder. Look, she spends a lot of time in the detention center because of us. I cannot deny that. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. Oh, I healed. Nice. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Meanie Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sister so hard, so, like, that's why that accident happened. Except that, you know, it's not why the accident happened with the sleeping pills. Oh, we hit our follower goal for the day. Yay! If I get to I need to actually set a goal for 250. Because we passed 225. I just have to wait until the Kigurumi ship's here to do the Kigurumi stream. And then at 250, I gotta do something else. I don't know. I'll figure it out. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh. I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand? Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Alright. Again, this box. This mysterious box. Alright. I guess we could go... Oh, I guess we can go outside. Sure. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Karain Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. Oh, no. Morgan is gonna find us with Pearl, and we're gonna get in trouble. Morgan's scary. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Oh, she's gonna leave me. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Annie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Alright. Jeez. So Maya, I've been working all night. I found this shoe, a bloody candlestick, a note that says subscribe to Mizzy Cat, and a ham sandwich. I don't know how they go together, but it leads to not guilty. I'm ready for trial. So you got the autopsy report. At least you know the name of the victim? Please tell me you at least know who your client is. Phoenix, it's not you again, is it? Right? I will say, you can always sub to me if you like. All money that is subbed into the channel goes to buying treats for the babies. And, you know, me supporting myself. And I have many, many, cat-based emotes. So, if that's your Jim Jam. But I like it when people hang out with me, so never feel like you have to subscribe or follow or anything else. I just like it when people are hanging out with me. We're having fun. It's good times. We have to go to the detention center, which is not good times. Alright, I gotta... Okay. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? I have to answer this message. I have an important phone call I have to take tomorrow. Because adulting is terrible sometimes. Sometimes it's not terrible. Sometimes it's amazing. I'm so lucky I get to watch your content. Look, I will always take a sub sandwich as long as it doesn't have onions on it because I'm allergic to onions. So, I don't want to die eating a sandwich. I don't know. I just make my content. That's what I do. I upload it to YouTube. I have a YouTube with a bunch of my old stuff on there. The first game, my first playthrough of this game, that's on there. All sorts of stuff. So, can I really do anything? Can I really save her? No onions or peppers. Yeah, sensitive to peppers. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time. Hasn't it, Phoenix? It's Mia! It's Mia! Yes, let's go! That voice. So this is Mia. This is my dead partner being channeled through her sister. So, it was about time for them to crack out Mia. So, that's good. What if it's the perfect sandwich? I'm not gonna die for the perfect sandwich. There's no sandwich perfect enough for me to eat onions and get really sick like that. Also, Mia. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Man, I really liked her, too. Mia, she's Maya's older sister, and my mentor. She got the big dead. Here, I thought we wouldn't see her. Oh, I knew we were gonna see her. I'm pretty sure she's on the cover art. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement with heavy quotes. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. And then she gets all busty. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Exclamation point. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? ... It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. She's like, she obviously didn't do it. Hello. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. See? What did I say? The spirit of the nurse is in the grave, and that is why she thought she was having a dream. She was in the... She was channeling the spirit of the nurse in the grave. Duh. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounded like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. We know. It was the friggin' aunt. I think it was the aunt, and the aunt got Ina to help. It was Eni. The aunt got Eni to help. That's why they're both there. Yeah. Yeah. Would you two stop it? Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. I do. I have the key to the room. Pearl didn't tell me where she found it. Pearl needs to tell me where she found it. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. It's an actual key. I love how they keep putting it in quotation marks when it is an actual key. Because, you know, it's not an... Okay. Alright, so... we gotta go to present. Present! Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? So was the key that the aunt gave Maya a fake one? Is that what it is? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. ... You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... ... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. What? Oh, all of the chill bumps. Oh, so many chills. Ah! Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? What? Yes, we want to save our progress up to this point. Oh God. It's court trial day. Okay. So I was gonna stop in like an hour. I think that should be enough for us to get through part of the trial at least. We'll find a good stopping place. It's fine. I don't want to stop yet. So we're not gonna stop yet. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Hi, Mana. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? ... Making you work for it. She's dead. What does she care if her sister gets life and your reputation and your business reputation gets dragged in the mud? I mean, that's true. I would read the chat to you, but Mana is sitting in front of the screen, so I can't actually see it. Come here. Come on. Mana, please. I know. I will pet you, but you have to move. You're gonna move one way or another, so why don't you come over here? Thank you. Hi. Yes, there you go. Thank you, little lady. It says... It says ... I mean, that's about right. Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Well, they're gonna be gunning for me, let me tell you what. Oh. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thank you for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. I'm hoping for his complete opposite. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't, oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I had only seen him yesterday. This is the best music in the game, by the way. This is the music that happens when we're like coming in at the end on the clutch. Like, this is the best music in the game. It's my favorite. I get really jazzed up. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name. Ever again. Huh? Well, why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? Explain yourself. court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. ... Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? We can't talk about it. We're busy. June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. I don't think you're right about him being the opposite, Zaya. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Again. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? Wow, okay. ... What is with this kid? ... Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked, because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Professor Von Karma? Oh, we're gonna give her a different voice right now. Let's go with something that's not super intensive. This is the end of the day. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Is that a whip? It is a whip. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Yeah, it's a whip! She just whipped the judge! She just whipped the judge! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouths like a normal person. I beg you, don't whip the judge. I want that. I want that. That should be a quote. I put that in the quotes. I want that. Don't whip the judge. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. That's a you quote. You said that. You get credit for that. Those of Von Karma blood only have one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in the defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I'm tired. My brain's starting to shut down. It's fine. We're almost done. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Floor plans, crime scene! So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from a point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. That's weird. Where did the pistol come from? Nobody has explained that yet. Whose is it? Nobody's explained that yet either. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Okay, so then why is there a bullet through the screen? Because he was not... That was not the way he was facing. Autopsy report added to the court record. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. I think that Von Karma is gonna roast me when I'm pressing too much. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Wait, why did the victim have a pistol? The victim? Now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. Oh, her fingerprints were on the gun. That's not good. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point-blank? Mr. Phoenix writes, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Which I'm not going to try to do a German accent. I'm not doing that to the people of Germany. It would be an offense. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. I did. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Alright, we gotta go back and press about this stabbed in the chest business. Where's the knife? Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the Fays, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I mean, the fact that her fingerprints are all over it doesn't make a difference because she was unconscious. So they could easily have put her hands on the weapons, right? Like, that's... Of course, you know, we can't prove that shit. Like, we'll prove it some other way. But, like, that is how those got on there. It's because she was unconscious. You can easily do that when they're unconscious. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Karma, Your Honor, the defense is wasting our time. Phoenix, okay, I'll waste more and cross-examine a monkey instead. Oh, Karma, there is no monkey here, you foolish fool. Phoenix, I'm looking at one. Phoenix gets whipped. Von Karma, only a foolish fool would foolishly insult a Von Karma. It's so true. Spicy. She's very spicy. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Lawyer's just your day job. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yup, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapon was Gray's, if she could find a way to fit one more fool in there that worked with the right. 2 shots fired bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. So that lends to, and the shot was down toward the ground. That lends to he was stabbed, since he said he didn't die instantaneously. Or he could have actually, probably. He shot at whoever stabbed him. / he shot at someone that looked like they were going to kill him. And missed. And that person took the gun from him, and then killed him with it. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife. Belongs to the face, bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Except, what about the other gunshot? Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. It's been more than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. No. We're not pleading justified self-defense. Right, the door was locked. It wasn't open and shut at all. I would say that, like, because he was responsible for her father going to prison, like, she's obsessed with him. Like, one of those pumping iron, like, staring at a picture of him, just growling the whole time, like, obsessed with him. We're gonna plead not guilty because fuck justified self-defense. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir? Put his picture on a wooden train dummy and just whips it, right? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. You said, hey, Tiger! Yeah, I've been going for a while. I've been going for a hot minute, so there's gonna be a big VoD. We're gonna be doing, Phoenix Wright all this week. So, big, fat Phoenix Wright VoDs all week. It's gonna be great. Yes, sir. Now, see here! Proceedings are run by... Dot, dot, dot. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Can I talk about the key yet? He looks so sad. Okay, what is it? Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Wait. The box. The box of costumes. They were wearing a costume. They were wearing a costume the same size as Maya, and then they changed her clothes after they stabbed him, and then the shot, or whatever. Like, it says that the stab couldn't kill him, but there's no proof of that. So, like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we know that she didn't do it, though, because plot armor. We still have plot armor at this point. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright. Let's press on some evidence here. Sorry, pal. There's even more incriminating piece of evidence. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Calm now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Dot, dot, dot. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? As you can see, it's covered in blood. This blood on the costume. Lab results show it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press it further! Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. We press, we press! There must be something about this costume. We always press further! We always press further. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ugh, looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor, Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? ... She's ready in the whip. She's gonna get me. Where is this problem you are talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Oh, the bullet hole. It's this. It's the bullet hole. I didn't even see there was a bullet hole. There's a bullet hole. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Hi, Socks. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that this must be a bullet hole. Hi. Order. This is a very grave matter. Is it a very grave matter, Socks? Welcome to Soxy Cat Gaming. Excuse me, madam. Can you not stand right in front of my face? It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Maya's clothes. Maya's costume updated in the court record. Hi, baby. She's like, Mom, are you done yet? Mom, are you done yet? Mom, are you done yet? I'll be done soon, baby. It's okay. Press the check button for details. Maya's costume updated. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Von Karma is like, ... I'm like, exclamation point. Is she actually smiling? I know, right? She's gonna be like, oh, well, she shot him. He shot at her in self-defense. After she stabbed him. Or whatever. What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So I'm gonna press here, but the robe directly contradicts this statement. But we're gonna press so that we can talk to him about it or whatever. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Ugh, we're in real trouble now. We do have something... That Von Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Oh, shit! What if... Wait. That's why the ant rushed us out of the room. What if... Because physical changes, appearance changes when you channel somebody. They talked about that over and over. What if the box was in the room and behind the screen, and Maya... They put Maya in the box when she started channeling. And the girl we saw with blood all over her wasn't Maya at all. Like, at all. Because the police had to get there, right? We went out to call the police, and the aunt was there. She could have easily worked with the person who actually did it to change Maya's clothes so that Maya is in... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what happens. I solve the whole thing, and then we have, like, 2 more days of testimony. We are going to present... We're going to present this robe. Because this robe directly contradicts what you just fucking said. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah! You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Oh, right. The wind seems to be shifting. Why? Don't get cocky, kid. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma, it seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Yeah, because we still believe that she didn't, because she didn't do it. Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired and added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Dot, dot, dot. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What transpired? Oh, we're gonna tear this apart. Sorry, Gumshoe. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. But while the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. If they were at point-blank range, how did he miss, first of all? And secondly, there's no motive. She has no motive to stab him. No, nobody has talked about a motive at this point. She has no motive to stab him. This scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Alright. Transpired, blah, 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 blah. In the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Question mark? When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Kurain channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Did he? So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Ah! ... Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Oh, it looks like the victim, Dr. Ray, had specifically bought it for that day. That's fucking sus. That's sus as hell. That makes me feel like he was gonna kill Maya. Like, because he wanted the nurse silenced. Like, that's mega sus. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot because they were too close. He missed. I thought they were point blank range, though. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. She wasn't wearing the robe, it's fine. ... The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me. I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. Your dad's logic wasn't perfect, bitch. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright, so let's look at our evidence. Let's see what we have here. You know, we got the two, whatever. The fruit knife, whatever. Oh. Have a good night, Tonic. Get some rest. Feel better. Hydrate. It's nasty to get over, so I hope you feel better. It's almost soon for bed for me, too. Long streams. She does long streams. I don't think I used the diagram yet. I think the diagram is going to be where was this person hidden, where was the trunk, or whatever. Profiles, just to make sure. A prodigy who has never... Oh, she's 18! Jesus. Oh, I have Mia in there now. Deceased. Nurse. Deceased. Okay. Stab the victim in the chest. Actually... When the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. He took a shot because they were too close, he missed. Maybe the, probably hasn't cheated. I don't know. Probably not, but she also demands perfection. This screen is 8 inches off the ground, so that's like they weren't close. If he was on the ground because he was stabbed, then they weren't close. I feel like this is it. I don't know if this is gonna be it, but we're gonna try it. Nope, that's not it. Damn it. The logic is there. I just, here we go again. My brain is starting to shut down part of it. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. I've been rolling pretty good up to this point, so. Too close, he missed. Certainly makes us look very bad. Gotta be contradiction. Okay, so we gotta find the contradiction. Saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. She stabs him in the chest. He fights back. While they're fighting, he gets out his gun. He takes a shot, but he misses. But he doesn't actually miss because it goes through a robe. Then she picked up on the opening, took the gun. What opening? Oh, because of him missing? That is really short. There's got to be a contradiction in it because it wouldn't tell me there is if there wasn't. It's really short. I wonder if we can use this on him. I feel like we're not... I feel like this isn't the place to use this. Oh, I didn't mean to push that button. That was an accident. Crap. Do we have anything that might imply he tried shooting first? I don't think so. Wait. It's the robe. Because he said that... He said they were too close. Well, he said because they're too close he missed. Like, there's a powder burn on her robe at the bottom of her robe. So he wasn't standing. That is confusing. I feel dumb. It's okay. It's okay. Press the check button for details. Yeah, because... So there's blood on one side, but the side with the bullet hole, there's no blood? It looks like there's fingerprints. Are those fingerprints in blood on this robe? Because those look like fingerprints in blood on this robe. There's no way they missed that, though. Yeah, I'm not... It may be. I might... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna save here. If it dies, like if I just don't get it, then we will reload from here tomorrow and I will call it. Because my brain is shutting down. I've been working very hard with my brain today. So I think it's the... I just presented the robe as evidence, so it feels like it shouldn't be the robe again. Wait, the autopsy report. Where's the autopsy report? Yeah, I mean, I think he did say earlier that he would be able to... Yeah, because he said he got stabbed. So... Like, he said earlier that they would be really bad. Like, he was stabbed really badly. So... I mean, I don't know. Might have to have time to think about it. That's not it. Okay. It also could be a... not doing it in the right spot, because I've done this before. I've had this problem before. Because they were too close, he missed. Oh, the knife, because she had to be right on top of him, but that just says something about them being too close. Yeah. Oh, my brain. I am so tired. Sorry for fading at the end of it, everybody. It does not... It wasn't the diagram of the crime scene. I'm doing it. It's true. I did do an extra hour. Oh, it wasn't the folding screen. It wasn't the knife. We'll do one more and we'll see what happens. If I fail it, I fail it. And then, you know, we'll start again tomorrow. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Just used the last of his strength to fight back. Let's do that. Nope. It's not the autopsy report. That's it, we lose! Von Karma beats us, I hate it! Gross! Those shoes. The end! Okay. You know what? It's fine. Alright. Alright, folks. I have to stop. I am so tired. This is not... But, you know, we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna do more. Let me... So I figured out a thing I can do. I'm gonna see if it works. It worked when I wasn't live. See if it works. No, it's not gonna work. Fine. You know what? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out after. I spent a lot of time setting that up. I'm sad. No, thank you. I set up a really cool button on my Stream Deck so I could raid people from my Stream Deck, and it's not working because the universe is rude. But that's fine. Let's see. Oh, Texans playing Evo Land. We're gonna raid Texan. So that's what we're gonna do. I will see everybody tomorrow. Much love. Make sure you hydrate, eat, rest, get big rest. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing a better job tomorrow. Maybe. So, yeah, I hope everybody has a really good night. And, we'll see you all later. Bye.